We're here. Finally here for a YouTube video after I don't know how long. When was the last time I uploaded a video? A year ago? I can't even. What was the lockdown protocol? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute and I barely be on YouTube, but now we're here. We're gonna be making some more content for YouTube, hopefully. But try my best. Again, if you haven't seen the update video of what's going on, go check that out real quick. It's only like 5 minutes long, and then just come on back here. I can wait 5 minutes. I can wait 5 minutes. Just put a timer on. We can wait 5 minutes. Oh, you're back. How was did you watch the video, or did you just sit here and watch me sit here twiddle my thumbs, huh? Hmm? Anyway, oh yeah, we're back with a video. Today we are gonna be playing a game that I seen kind of before, but haven't really dived much into it. It wasn't on my radar, but at the same time, it was like it looked interesting. We are playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Yeah. Also, fair warning for anybody who's new here. I'm not great at speaking, so if I fuck up a word, don't come at me. Don't judge me, please. We listen and we don't. No, just. But yeah, I don't talk too well, so yeah, hopefully that's entertaining for y'all. Where I mess up basic human speech, because English is hard. But yeah, we're playing the Stanley Parable. Again, never been on my radar, but it seems cool. I seen like a couple minutes of gameplay of it. All I know is you play this guy Stanley, and there's a narrator, and you get into some shenanigans and all that good jazz. So I don't know. So we're gonna see what it's talking about. We're gonna play it and have fun, hopefully. Okay. Oh shit. What is the word? Inception. Is it Inception? Inception. Streamception. Whatever. Begin game. Fuck it. Let's go.
This is the story
Why would I
of
skip?
a man named Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
427.
Employee number 427's job was simple.
What about
Sat at his
626?
desk in room
What happened to that guy?
427, and he pushed
He turned blue
buttons.
and go crazy? Okay, I'm sorry.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I don't see how, because what?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened.
Doing the same
Something
thing
that
every
would
day like
forever
that? Hell no.
change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh. So for I know about the game, the best way
All of his
to...
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The only thing I know about the game is on the first playthrough, because there's multiple endings to this game. I know that. I know that for sure. But you can like veer off the path of
When Stanley
what the
came to a
narrator
set
is
of
saying.
two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So I'm gonna follow his prompt first and then just go off the rails.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Huh. Okay. What the? Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and read that.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
8, 4, 5.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
So just going through it so
Descending
far,
deeper into the building,
there's a lot of
Stanley
things that I want to
realized he
touch.
felt a bit
But again, I'm just going through
was a
it
stirring of
as the
emotion in
narrator
his
is
chest,
explaining
as
it,
though
and
he
then
felt
from
more
there
free
we'll
to
get into
think
the
for himself,
chaos
to
of it all.
question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
The fuck? Bro, it got real spooky.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Escape. I want to go down there. I want to know what's down there.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
I want to go back so bad. Okay. I'm just trying to follow his directions as best as possible without getting distracted by anything. I swear.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the
104
number
got a
of
fire.
an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so
What
many
was that? What number was
individuals
that for,
reduced
something?
to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
What was that? 487? Something like that? I think that's what I was. I can't remember. It was 4 something. Yeah, I think I was a 4 something. Actually, I think that's my desk right there. 489? No, that wasn't me. I don't think so.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Possibly.
But
sounds like
proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
So did we not eat at all? Go home? Shower at all? Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was loud. I'm so sorry.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Well, that was the Stanley portable parable. Oh, I got my first trophy. That was the Stanley. I'm just playing. Alright, now we can get into some words, Jesus Christ. Now we can get into some shenanigans. What if I just sit back down? Is that possible? I heard a click.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
What if
he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure...
I mean, there's a clock right there, buddy.
Was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
The darkness. Darkness! I wonder how many endings are there. Was that considered an ending? Hold on, I want to check something real quick. BRB. Be right back. Okay, so there are 10 other trophies in like on the system or on because I'm playing on PlayStation. I got it free for PlayStation Plus. But it's only 10 more trophies that I need, but they're not technically endings. So I'm gonna count that as an ending. I don't know how many actual endings. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me actually see how many endings there are. Okay, so there are 46 total endings. So if I can keep count, when I edit, so far I think we found 2 endings. So I'm gonna place them right here at the top of my head, and then they'll pop up every time we find an ending. For my mental sake, I'm gonna try to keep up, so I'll know. So we'll try to get all endings. I don't know what's considered an ending or not. So yeah, I think that's an ending. So let's just play and see where we go from here. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm gonna go straight to that escape one. I'm gonna go straight to the escape. Or should I make my way all the way back? You know what? I'm gonna make my way all the way back to where it says turn off or on. I'm gonna keep it on. That's what I'm gonna do actually. Okay, so we're back here. So instead of hitting off, I'm going to hit on and see what happens. I feel like some fuck shit finna happen.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you?
And I did.
You enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is
And
that
I
what
did.
you wanted?
I did.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave.
No.
If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system.
Oh.
In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification,
Oh.
nuclear detonators are said to explode,
Wait a minute.
eliminating the entire complex.
Hold on.
How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now.
Wait a minute.
Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is.
2.
More time
I gotta
to
find
talk
2.
about
Where's
you,
2?
About me, where we're going.
I can't leave.
What all this means.
It's a purple 2.
I barely know where to start.
Wait.
What's that?
Where's the purple
You'd
2?
like to know where your co-workers are.
Wait a minute.
A moment of solace before you're obliterated. All right, I'm in a good mood.
Okay, wait a minute.
Anyway,
Hold on.
I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Oh, there's a 5 right there.
I erased them.
You
I
raised
turned off
them?
the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story.
Oh, shit.
Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there
Wait,
in your office
hold on.
forever,
Wait a goddamn
pushing
minute.
buttons endlessly and then dying
Wait.
alone.
Okay, so that's
Other
1. Okay, I
times,
need to press 2.
I let the office sink into the ground,
2.
swallowing everyone inside.
I hit 2.
Or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this though. This
Is it a
version
purple
of
2?
events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness,
Incorrect.
only
4.
34 seconds left.
What?
But I'm enjoying this so much.
3.
You know what?
Hello?
To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no
I hit
idea
3.
where you're going
Hello?
or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea
Hey, man.
what your purpose in this place is?
Yeah, I'm trying to get out. Let me out.
Stanley, You're in for quite a disappointment.
Oh
But
my
here's a spoiler
god.
for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death.
So I
You're only
have,
still
there's no
playing
purpose.
Instead of watching a cutscene because
There's
I
no
wanna watch
purpose?
you for every moment
So there's
that
no
you're
purpose.
powerless. To see you
Okay.
humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine.
You're right, and I'm trying to control my life.
First, so you
427 is my number.
take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces.
Well,
Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will
turn it off.
every second of your inevitable
Turn it
life
off.
from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever up.
Well, shite. We died. I tried. And we're back here again. Okay. Worker 427. Okay.
All of his co-workers
I'm gonna go.
were
Okay, I'm gonna officially
What
do
could
the
it be?
escape one this time. So
Stanley decided
I'm
to go
gonna
to the
get
meeting.
there.
Perhaps he had simply
I'll
missed
come back
the
when I
memo.
get there.
Or the red mind
Okay,
control
so we are
facility.
here at the escape. So we're gonna turn right, left. That's left.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Wait, whoa, wait, whoa, wait, whoa, wait. Hold on. I just realized what he just said. It like went over my head for a hot second. Did this motherfucker say that this escape means my end? Like my death? Is that what he just said? Holy hell! Oh wait, cuz we not finna just pass by what you just said, even though I kind of did anyway. But that's besides the point. What is this game?
Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No, because what? Now I gotta see my doom. I want to see.
At this point,
Are you
Stanley
bored?
was
Are
making
you
a conscious,
BSing me?
concerted effort to walk
Are you?
forward
On
and willingly
Smalls?
confront his death.
Okay, he did say what I think he said. And you know, life be hard, man. That's a hole, bro. That's a whole hole. I wonder what you know, I ain't gonna make the jump. I'm gonna just jump down. Ah! Ah!
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise,
well.
he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger
At least it's
picture.
gonna be
He doesn't know
quick
the
and
real
easy,
story,
I
trapped
guess.
forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps
I
his
guess.
death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
Huh?
So he resigned
What?
and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, narrator. Ah!
Farewell, Stanley,
Oh,
cried the
who was
narrator,
that?
as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Hello?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
What is this?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Damn. Nature paintings. Okay. Oh, is this like the? Oh, it's the rooms. So I'll start here and then boom, 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 boom. Corridor. The 2 doors that leads to something. Island cabinets. Office computers. Button sounds. Now open the door. Huh? It's credits. Okay, we've been going left a lot, so let's go left. Office. Maintenance room. Dollar bills, y'all. Okay. Here. The narrator. I appreciate the previous Stanley game as a work of art and standalone title. I appreciate the credit given to art, which is why I am eager to see sequel. Fuck that. They didn't want to let me read. Their apartment timer. The what timer? Cargo lift. I think it's showing me stuff that I haven't even touched on yet. One option, two yeah, this is showing. Okay, I need to get out of here because this is like spoiling me right now. Yeah, it's spoiling stuff. So let me try to get out of here as fast as possible. I'm not touching that.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
I don't know this man.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Turn off your PlayStation. There's no other way to beat this game.
Hello?
As you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Hey, we back. We're alive. She was right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not listening to her. I'm gonna keep going with what I was doing. Okay, we went to the escape.
What could it mean?
All right, what we do now?
Stanley
I'm gonna
decided
start
to go
touching
to the
shit.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. No, hold on. Something's different. Am I tripping? This door is open. Wasn't there a window right there? Or is that the other room? Oh, it's this room. Oh, it's this room. I thought I was tripping. I was like, wait, hold on. Wait. Can I go in there? I can't jump. Fuck, I forgot.
Stanley went around touching every little... Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the trophy?
Oh, yeah.
The door 5 times? Is that all you think a trophy is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks? Now, suppose you were to click the door 20 times.
So yeah, there is an achievement for clicking the door for 430 times. So I think it's 340 or 400. Should I do it? Should I do it? I'm gonna do it. Okay, y'all ready? Okay. First off, I'm not gonna sit here and I'm gonna speed it up for you. I don't know why. Y'all watch YouTube. Y'all know stuff like this gets spent. Okay, I watch YouTube a lot too. No way. Okay, I give up.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I'm still clicking on everything.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Okay. I'll drink it in.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No. Fuck you, no.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay. Alright. Door. Do not jump from this cargo lift while it's in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, 5,000. But if I jump off, it causes death. How y'all gonna get that 5,000? You know what?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not sure.
Whee!
In his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Y'all welcome. Clicking on doors again.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Damn. Fuck you. I do my job perfectly fine, sir. Thank you very
Look,
much.
Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone
I wonder,
you've
can I
been
jump off here?
neglecting,
Hold on.
Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others?
Nope.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it.
Danger
Let me
everywhere.
prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
No, fuck you. Hold on. Close the door.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No. No, thank you.
Aha,
What?
perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Nope.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
No matter how much you enunciate it, bitch, I'm not going. No.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want
Yes.
to find out what lies at the end of this road you've
Yes.
chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Thank you.
You see, there's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place.
Well.
Broken rooms, exposed developer textures.
Well.
Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Yes.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that?
No.
Because I did.
Did
And
you?
in the end, it was all for nothing.
Yeah.
Because this is what you wanted to see.
I don't know. It's quite a sight, my guy.
Stanley, help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours.
Oh.
What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles?
Yes.
Skill trees?
Yes.
Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go.
Oh, my God.
Third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Nope. I'm going through here. Hold on. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. That's not.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Worldwide leaderboard? Moths. Stanley, 427 is online. How long does it take you to get to the correct door? 9,328 out of 9,328 people. Wait, did you say my friend list was empty? Are you saying I ain't got no friends? That's crazy. This is your superior. A dead race. Ranked. Oh my god. This is hilarious. Alright. I'll go through the orange door again. I'll go through this one instead.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
Yes.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
Sure.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Loading.
In this game,
What the hell?
the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to
But
make
what
sure
did
it's
the
effective?
baby do?
Be sure to keep
Who
notes
is
on
the
your
baby?
experience.
No, pause. No, time out. We can't just do that and not give an explanation on what the baby did and who the baby is and what his future looking like. Because if it's like, I don't know, the guy with the mustache, you know, I don't know if I can say his name. I don't know. I'm new to YouTube stuff. I mean, I've been on YouTube for a hot minute, but I'm still not sure as a content creator on the content creator side of YouTube. So I'm not sure. But you know, the guy with the mustache do the salute thing in Germany and like years ago. Yeah. If it's him, I'm not gonna touch this button. But if it's like, you know, The Rock or what's his name? Deadpool. Can't think of his name. Whatever his name is, it's slipping my mind. But if it's him, Ryan Reynolds. If it's Ryan Reynolds, I'll push this button. It's Ryan Reynolds. Hello? Alright, let the baby die. Damn, shit. Bye-bye, baby.
You heartless bastard.
Motherfucker, I pushed the
Because you
button.
hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable.
Was it?
Oh, hey, since my game was so awful,
I never
let me play
said that.
someone else's game, just to ease the pain.
I mean,
Let's see. What do we have here?
let's play Fortnite.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Let me guess, he's gonna put me back in this down room. Oh. It's just this firehouse?
That's-
Watch?
What do you think this game is
Firewatch?
about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
See, when you
Perhaps
put it
for
like
some
that,
sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it.
you know,
What
I
a
want to visit
fascinating
Wyoming.
venture
It
into the
looks
experience
peaceful
of
out here.
Total mental
If this
depravity.
is what Wyoming
so
looks
far,
like.
I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Clorox with a K. This is Firewatch. Which I seen gameplay of it, but it's been a long time of me watching that, so I don't remember anything about it. So if y'all would like to see me play Firewatch, that's a possibility. Let me know in the comments if y'all would like to watch me play Firewatch. Is it called Firewatch? I think it's called Firewatch. It's something like that on the lines with fire. Can I push this? Wait. You can still hit the keyboard sounds. This is hilarious.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
Wait.
It is.
What?
It's an
Open
open
world
world
game.
game. Good God, quickly block it off.
Damn, what?
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that
thing.
that big open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any.
Damn.
Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
That's crazy work.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Mother, this is Rocket League.
Wonderful.
Oh,
See,
well,
this is
Rocket League.
exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box.
Bro, how did they
around
get
it. There isn't any
the...
possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
How do you get the IPs to put this inside your own
Okay,
game?
so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball.
Sports
what
ball
fun.
is hilarious.
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together.
A touchdown
Yeah,
together?
I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
I need a car, sir. Okay.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
Oh my
What
god!
are you doing?
I didn't know that was gonna happen. Okay.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh, I fell through. Oh shit. Where am I? What is this? I don't like this. It got real creepy real quick. What is this? I can't jump. I don't like how quiet it is, bro. Is this a reference to another game that I just don't know about? That scared the fuck out of me.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon.
He is inevitable.
Very soon. I can wait.
Ah. Sweet.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something?
So hold on,
He
there's
hoped
something I
it
want to
was.
try
He hoped very much that it was.
that I did see in the trophies, and also most games something similar to this has it. So I'm going to actually begin the game again. I don't know what that means. So I'm gonna close the game and then reopen it. Hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you actually think taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience you're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the time you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Oh, interesting.
This is the...
Okay. I already been there. Welcome back. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do not jump. I kind of want to jump off and go through that red door.
I'm not your enemy, really.
I'm jumping off to go through that red
I
door.
realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side.
Okay.
Give me a chance.
All right, I'm gonna give you a
Now
chance.
listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
All right.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me.
Let's
You
go.
see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time.
We'll see.
The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you. What do we want? What are we looking for?
Can I fall off? Oh, I'm not gonna fall off.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Shouldn't it be yellow if it was to be happy? Because blue means sadness. Just saying. Why does it look like it's forming up to throw a beam at me? Where's Goku? Goku's up top. He's finna throw a spirit bomb at me. There we go. That's happy right there. This right here. Now it's forming into a cloud. The cloud is more happy. Okay. Let's go down here.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Oh, hey.
Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Am I supposed to jump? What if I walk back down? Hold on. What if I walk back down? Are you good now? You happy? What if I go back? I'm gonna go back and see what happens.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here.
No. Okay, let's go. Let's end this.
No. What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here. You
Why is
heard
it
me
so
before,
funny?
Didn't you? You will die. What about this isn't getting through to you?
Why is this so funny? It should be funny, but it's fucking hilarious. Geronimo! Oh my god.
Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment.
Let's go again!
Can we please get back to the other room?
No!
No, what are you doing?
We're
Stanley?
going again!
Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Woo! Ow.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
No, fuck you. Woo!
My God, is this really
Oh, I'm
how
getting
much
slower.
you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it?
No, not necessarily. It's just
Kill
hilarious.
yourself to keep me from being happy.
That's
Am I reading the situation
kind of
correctly?
fucked up. Nah, I don't want to jump no more. It's like, woo!
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it.
I am.
I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask.
I mean, you
Looks
cool
like
or
you wanted to
whatnot.
make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
You know, you sound really hurt. Whoever this voice actor is doing a great job. He's making me, he's pulling on the heartstrings. Now I kind of don't want to jump. God damn. Woo!
Is it
Damn.
over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
What up, buddy? You good? You alright? He'll be fine.
All of his co-workers
Yeah,
were
he's
gone.
fine.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright, is that thingy back again? Okay, yeah, I have to start my progress over it. Okay. New content. No, we're not worried about that right now. I think that's the Ultra Deluxe part. I did
Stanley
watch
came
somebody
to a set
do
of
that.
two open doors. This was
I
not
want to
a
get through like the
regulated
regular
meeting
stuff
room,
first
and
before
Stanley
getting
knew
into
perfectly
like,
well.
because this is my first time
Perhaps he
playing
wanted to
Stanley
stop by the
Parable
employee lounge first,
altogether, so I
just
want
to
to
admire it.
get done with the like regular stuff
Wow.
first.
Yes.
I don't even know
this
what
room.
ending we on right
But
now.
eager
So
to get back to business, Stanley
When
took
I feel
the
like-
first open door on his left.
when I feel like I've been through everything on the base game, and then I'll go through the
Stanley
new
was so
content
bad
stuff.
at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, now that I've done the red door,
I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong.
what if I
foot
jump
here.
on top of
I'm
that?
not your enemy, really. I'm not.
Can I jump on
realize
top of that?
investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
Ooh,
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself.
Who
to
is
put
her?
your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Who is her?
She's been waiting.
Ooh.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can
I thought he
truly
was talking
place
about
your
actual
faith
lady.
in another, then pick up the phone.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
I
They want
mean,
to commit their life to you.
damn!
I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Good morning, employee.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Fuck you. I can't press any other buttons. So.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
Damn.
And so he
Ain't no
began to
TV in
fantasize
here.
about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Tell your kids a story?
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time. But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps Well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again.
Please die.
And
Damn!
Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again. And Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
That's it? That was the ending? I'm assuming that's the ending. Good lord. That should just said, please die. God damn.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a
I want to see if I can jump onto that
this
van.
was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to
If I
stop
can't jump
by
on the van, then I'm
employee
gonna go back to
lounge
the boss's
first,
office.
just to admire it. I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone, but in his
Oh,
eagerness
well,
to prove that he
okay.
is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Alright, never mind.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping... Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I call bullshit.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't
just sit
even
here.
doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Hey, the fuck is FA? Fuck all? Oh,
Are
fuck all.
you really still in the broom closet?
Yes.
Standing around doing nothing? Why?
Why not?
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
There's nothing to explain. I'm just chilling in the broom closet, you know? It's a nice. This is a good broom closet. This is a
You
nice
do realize
broom
there's no
closet.
choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
I don't know. It's pretty fucking interesting. Look how yellow this bucket is. It's pretty yellow. It's a nice broom.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path.
Is it?
Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
I don't know. The way you keep talking about it, I feel like it is. I feel like it's important.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Damn!
He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also,
Oh.
Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
You know, well, that's on Stanley. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed in front of your screen. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
No. I'm gonna sit here and wait. I feel like there's more to this. Okay, he ain't saying nothing. All right. Okay.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Going downstairs.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
It's changing.
None of it made any logical sense.
It's changing.
And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations.
It's not changing.
For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground.
Oh.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I felt that in my spirit. I ain't gonna hold you. If only y'all knew. I felt felt that fully in my spirit.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Okay, he passed out.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Huh?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Okay, that's another ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, the thinking ain't there no more. The input. Oh, I wonder what happened to the input. Is the input somewhere else, honestly?
When Stanley came to a set of two open doors, he entered the door on his left.
That was us going downstairs.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Yeah, that's when I went downstairs. Okay, I was like, why was it wasn't that red before? At least I thought it wasn't that red before. Might be tripping. It's, over here. Look at this bathroom. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Extreme bathrooms. Okay. That something was here. Okay. Now this room with the damn, what the hell? Business strategy. What? How is that a business strategy? That's crazy work, yo. Okay. Top floor? How long is this elevator ride? Golly. Hello? Really? Hold on. What if I hit down? Is it gonna happen again? Yeah, okay. Alright. That was it? Okay.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
I wonder where this is gonna take me.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left.
What if I go right, sir? I can go any other way but left.
Oh, no.
What?
No, it's to the right. My mistake.
You sure?
No,
Motherfucker.
not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
Get it together, sir.
We went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Okay.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay,
No.
okay.
Technically, I already been here, so it's not a spoiler.
Back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Is it really gonna start me from the top? Wait, this one don't have a number on the door again.
All of his co-workers were gone.
It had a number on the door last time, right?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
I'm not
Perhaps he had
tripping.
simply missed a memo.
I don't hear the rocket noise no more. It's like a rocket sound. Did I miss an opportunity for something? Wait, this fell over. What's this over? Am I tripping? This game got me tripping. So what if I go back down there now that I already did that? Those doors are closed. Wait a minute.
Wait, what? No.
Oh, I'm still in it.
Restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors?
No.
Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley, let's find the story.
How does door open, but I can't go through? Go this way. I'm so confused. Oh my god. How the hell?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Okay. Yeah, I can't even click the door
All of his
anymore.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, the doors are not even closing behind me no more. Yeah, I can walk right back out. Look, I bet my door is still... Oh, my door's not open no more. Never mind. Yeah, I don't think I can click on doors no more. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, this is still part of the little thing.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything? Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps. Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations! I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job. Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time, I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that? You see, the line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct?
Bro, what are you talking about?
Hang on.
Jeez.
That got a bit weird back there.
It did, because what
But
the
I'd like
fuck
to
are you talking about?
Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Hello? Did I just glitch?
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Okay.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Hold on, before I go in there. Oh. It's right here, okay. We went through that door, yeah, we came back out, yeah, okay.
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Well, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious.
I mean, that's kind of what I've
This
been
all sounds
doing.
perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
What? Okay. It's kind of what I've been doing this entire time, but
Now,
alright.
yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Okay. Dinosaurs.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine. Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute.
What?
Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination
Bro, you overthinking it.
corresponds with the counterinverted
You are
reverse
overthinking it,
door's
sir.
origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits. Oh, hold up, what's
The
this?
confusion ending?
The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped?
And it stopped.
Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Jesus Christ, that scared the fuck out of me. Are we actually back? Yes. Yes, we're back. Hey, answer it. Oh, it's this one.
Hi, Stanley. Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
What happened to you saying I ain't got a wife? What? Well, hold on. I'm so confused. I'm gonna
That's
go
incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
unplug the phone. What if I do that?
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about.
I just talked to her.
Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that?
Just
You
unplug
actually
it.
chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person.
What?
I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
A hypothetical
real
real
person.
person.
A machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back sack and crack."
What? What the fuck is a back sack and crack?
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis
Yo,
is the best
what?
part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, If you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
What the hell?
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please. Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all.
There's a hole
We
back
just
there.
need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse.
Oh, I get to the hole right
Fortunately,
there.
it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
How do I get to the hole? I can't jump. I keep forgetting I can't jump. Only I can jump. So do I go all the way back to the office? Look like it.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that?
Oh.
Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
This is still messed up. Damn, am I really supposed to go that way? Ah, boo.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless.
Hey,
now.
you mad, bro?
What am I supposed to do?
You okay?
Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to
you'll
live
be
with
fine.
it forever.
You'll be
Reliving
okay,
its
buddy.
impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is kind of freaky, Brody.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed.
I don't look that
It was the
bad.
only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You
Yes.
just had to see?
Yes.
Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it?
Not really.
That there's a world outside of you? You're a child.
Wow.
Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make... behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
If I go to the right again, one more time. Oh, nope.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
All right, this time I'm gonna go left.
Behave exactly as Stanley would.
Okay.
That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked
I can't even go
upstairs to
downstairs.
his boss's office.
It's forcing me to. Oh, the little sign ain't up here now. Oh, can't even go through there. Crazy. It's like legit forcing me to go. I bet it won't. Yep, it's forcing me to go. Hello?
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code. Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115?
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
I can't
You
speak.
didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine, you're not gonna do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone.
Bro,
through
if I
the
could, I
door.
would have.
You could have
Dang.
done whatever the hell you wanted over there.
Yeah.
Come this way. Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You.
Bro, you need a
When
chill
Stanley
pill.
came
What?
to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The end.
I need you to walk through the door.
Uh,
Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
All right. Okay. I was like, am I going to just be stuck here? The phone's ringing again. Okay. I'm not going to do that. All right. Yeah. Yeah, so transition to the next day, I guess. Woo. Hello. We're hello. So yeah. This video was supposed to come out 2 months ago. Yeah, this video was supposed to come out 2 months ago. It is currently June 17th. Yeah, it's June 17th, 2025. Yeah. So that last part you saw, yeah, that was that was April 30th. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to know what happened, life been happening. I've been tired from work and I haven't been wanting to do a jack nothing. So we're here. We're back. We're back to finish Stanley Parable. Hopefully this video is going out on June 18th. Why I say it like that? Hopefully it's coming out June 18th. Killums. Is it coming out June 18th? Is it June 18th right now? Watch how I put like a whole different other day and be like, no, it is this date. Hopefully. So yeah, we're here to, I think I got all of the standard game stuff done. So now we're here to do the deluxe edition. Hopefully. So yeah, it is currently 11:53 p.m. I just got out work 15 minutes ago, maybe 20. Technically, I closed the door at 11 p.m. So yeah. So let's, I guess, get back into it and see what's going on here, I guess. Yeah, I know you just saw me like slowly get smaller because, you know, I'm not a good YouTuber and I don't know how to do all the extra fancy stuff that other YouTubers do because your boy's a scrub, so he has to do what he has to do. As time goes on, I will get better at YouTube things when I do uploading more stuff. But I will say this, from here on out, most all my stuff is probably going to look like this with extra stuff on top because I am going to be streaming. So I'm taking back what I said on the other video about me explaining how I was transitioning to YouTube and I'm only stream every now and then. Yeah, your boy had an epiphany and it's probably going to be streaming the games that I put on YouTube, which I should have been. So basically killing two birds with one stone. I will give a story time about that if y'all would like that. If you would like a story time about how my brain works and how everything's going with me and life updates and stuff like that, hit the like button. I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm not. I got like, I think 71 subscribers. So let's get it to 5 likes. 5 likes and I would do a story time about my life and why I have changed my mind and why life has been lifing and all that hoopla hollering and all that good jazz. Yeah. So if you want to see that, let me know, comment, subscribe, 5 likes, and we'll get there, you know? Yeah. Alright. Please enter the current time. It is 11. Okay. It is 11:56 right now. Right. Okay. Before the time change. 11:56 p.m. Your favorite time of the day. It's the only time where I have time to, you know what? Okay. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? It's 11:50. After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 11:56 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 11:56? It's hella accurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple of new ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. If there's next time, just saying. All right. Let's begin the game, I guess.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Felt like I was too bright.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would...
Can I skip this? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Let's go.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Jesus Christ.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Alright. Straight to the I still haven't figured out the... Okay, it's not here. Okay. Yeah, there it is. New content. I ain't gotta go. Yeah, new content.
Oh, new content?
What's over here?
What does that mean?
Let me through!
Content.
Oh, I forgot I can't jump. New content!
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
I was still in high school. I just showed my age.
Commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
I graduated the next year, 2014.
Consoles and home computers.
Damn, I've been out of high school for 11 years. Good lord.
Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands.
If y'all don't know, I'm gonna be 30 this year.
Delighting audiences the world over.
Yeah, your boy pushing 30.
Please step inside and see what thrilling new
I say
adventures
pushing
await
30.
in
30
the
got his foot in the
Stanley
door right now.
Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Also, if y'all wondering why I keep looking over here, I got my boy Pieces of Candy up on Twitch right now, giving him that, you know, good old lurk.
Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if them. Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Jump circle. I can jump. Can I jump outside of the circle? No. Oh, it legit says the jumps. Okay. I think I'm gonna save the rest of these jumps just in case, because you never know, you know? I'm gonna save those jumps. I forgot I can't run.
Is that it?
I can crouch. I can crouch. Where can I crouch?
There has to be something else, right?
Nope. I can pause. Is that about it? Wait. Does the middle button do it? No, okay. If y'all don't know, I'm playing on PlayStation.
Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's trophies, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test trophy, please ignore."
The fact that he was right is kind of hilarious. Oh yeah, also I can see the time.
What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
It's not called Twitter no more, it's called X.
It's my
but
fault, Stanley.
yeah.
I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
I ain't had no choice. Okay. Well, hello? I hate Mondays. Mondays ain't that bad. Well, when you're working at a place that I work at, then Mondays ain't that bad.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
What if I don't want to go into the vent, sir? I'm a rebel. I do what I want. I do what I want.
Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so who cares?
Man, flip you. What's in here? Oh, never mind. I don't want to walk out. Wait. Is this the same thing? I don't want to go through here and then the door closed and I can't go back and then I have to start over. But if I go, I might not be able to come back. But if I go here, then I could probably come back here later. I'm going. Well. Oh, the door didn't close. Okay. Wait. Input detected. Woo! What's in here? New content. Oh. Hey. Okay, I'll go back.
Oh, never mind. You're not a dog.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Coffee nut? All right.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
It's giving Zelda. It's giving Dark Souls. It's giving what's the name of that game? It's medieval, first person, Dragonborn. What's the name of that game? It's on the tip of my tongue. God dang it. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Wait. Skyrim. Skyrim. That's the name of the game. It's giving Skyrim. God damn it.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Okay.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap PlayStation port? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something.
First off, time out. Because we ain't finna sit here and disrespect PlayStation like that. Because never mind. I was about to say something very inaccurate. I was gonna say PlayStation was out before the PC. That's a lie. Actually, hold on. Nope, I lied. Yeah, I was completely wrong. First PC was ever made was in 1951. PlayStation came out December 3rd, 1994. Yo. Wait. Oh my god. Hold on. Wait. Oh my god. So y'all read about just like a few minutes ago where I legit just said that I'm turning 30 this year. Yeah, tell me why PlayStation turned 30 years old. The first PlayStation had their 30-year anniversary last year. I'm only 1 year younger than the PlayStation. My heart, my chest. Okay. I say that, and there's people that's like 40 years old and stuff like that. Anyway, that's besides the point. They was born before the PlayStation was even made. Anywho, my grandmother. Anyway.
Oh, the waste.
Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Uncheatable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Huh. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you, like... No, never mind. Little Stanley. Aww. I would love to visit something like this. Live out here? No. Visit? Yes, for sure.
And over here,
what language is that? Or what accent is that?
Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art.
Okay.
Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand.
Yo, the PlayStation 4 came out in
the original
2013.
Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now.
It's not. God damn.
New elevator content.
I'm still playing the game in 2025. Calm down. What the hell? Open up. Open up. Okay. Person of the year. We know what Stanley look like. Why are you hiding this? Okay.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All they had to do was transport it in pristine condition along to the PlayStation. Boom, done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
The door is open. How do... Okay. Oh, it's another door. Wait, did I come through this door? I did come through this door. No, I came through this door. Yeah, I came through this door.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over
How you
again.
open the door but have boxes in the way and I can't Okay, alright. Whatever, bro. Is the maintenance door open now? Okay, the maintenance door is open.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
I want $1.25. Okay.
Oh no, oh God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online storefront for computer games. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be...
Wait. I'm sorry I'm pausing it so much. Unfunny! Oh my god, that was funny.
Funny?
Oh my god.
Make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Oh, I can't go down this way. Unfunny! Let me in! Okay.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley, I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure, like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered. What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening.
I kind of can agree with that one.
A skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. But the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games.
No.
I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound...
Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof.
Poof!
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere?
No, I see a fan.
Sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button.
You said skip button! Skip button!
Stanley! Stanley,
yes,
please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours.
Yeah, that's some good sleep.
You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer.
I don't know. Ask the game designer.
Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone.
You said that already.
I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley.
That's crazy, right?
Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh my
I was only one light.
I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week.
Damn.
Or 2 weeks.
Damn.
I've been sitting here all that time, Just
Well,
sitting here, not a single person to speak
I
to.
hate to break it
And
to
you
you,
think
buddy,
that's
but you
just
about to be
how
alone
people
again.
feel.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
hello,
dark.
You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year.
A
You've never
year?
sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year. Let me
No.
describe it for you.
No, thank you. Hello? 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 What happened to the air? I can't breathe. Somebody help. The air is getting thin. I don't know how much longer I have. Oh, wait. Skip. Blah. Oh, no. No. Hey. No. Give me the button. Oh, God, no. Thank you. Jesus
But they
Christ.
didn't understand the game was never meant to be
Be
funny.
funny.
It was meant to have a point. It was meant
Unfunny.
to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their
Who
teeth and
are
said,
you talking to?
"Entertain us." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, "Oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able
Skip
to
button? Question. Before I hit the skip button again. How in the flippity flip-flop did the clock fall? Where's the nail? See, these are quality, life qualities we look for, and it ain't here. All right.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the
Oh, he done
end,
lost
is
his
never the
marbles,
end,
cuz.
is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Shut up. Ooh, it's leaking. I like my roof how I like my women. Okay. I like my roof how I like. I'm gonna let y'all in my mind real quick. So I did the face palm because I was about to do that joke again, but with a little twist. I like my roofs how I like my women. Gaping. Okay. All right. I'm done. All right. I'm done. I'm done.
Stinks!
Too easy. Yep. I like my roos how I like my martinis. Dirty. Nope. 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 Oh. Are we sideways? Okay. Now I know I can go out that way because there's a gaping hole right there. But let's just see. Nope. Okay. What happened to the water, cuz? Go to that mountain that's all the way over there. Dogs.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Well, my skip
Stanley
button.
decided to go to the meeting room.
Well, my
Perhaps he had
skip button.
missed a memo.
Oh, hello. Huh. I really don't know what that does. New content. Okay. We like new content.
You noticed my sign?
Yeah, I
have
couldn't miss
something
it.
Very exciting to show you.
Uh-huh.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
The Stanley Parable 2.
Yes, you see,
Is it really
isn't
though?
this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions?
The end is never
All
the
new
end
territory will
again.
cover with a fully fledged sequel, an entirely new experience built from the ground up. Why there is
Taste the sequel.
it could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement.
Upgraded
right
one?
there.
That's
It's
what's
future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Did you burp? The fuck was that? Two players.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
So how
Let's
can you
take
present
look at
a
some of the features I've been developing for it? I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really. Here we are. Go
Oh
on.
my.
Try out some of the new features.
The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in game or in the game. Okay. Okay.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful? Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then
my name's Jim.
And press the button.
Jim.
Hey, say my name. Woo.
Yes, you see? What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If
That's
this were
it.
the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim.
How can you put too
I'm
much
putting the Jim
Jim?
button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Oh, okay. Oh. Do I just leave? Okay, I just leave, I guess. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Pretty sure it ain't gonna open, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Okay.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Would it though? What's up here? The epilogue. Three new plus easy trophies. Okay. Stanley World Champion Infinity Hole free trophy. Let's go get a free trophy. The infinite hole. It won't end? Okay, let's get the trophy first. Hey, it's the jump circle
You
again.
know what, Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
Okay. I think that's the way I came from. Yes, okay. That's the exit. Can go that way just yet. Let's go to the collectibles. Oh. Oh. Wait. So tell me to go here, but the sound would. Okay, I'm lost. Get yours right here. Pull the lever, receive your new trophy. No more steps. It just works. Okay.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test trophy that got left in the game on accident?
Yeah.
Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the trophy. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the trophy will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the trophy is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Okay.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
The collector?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
What's the
I
purpose
don't want
then?
to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
1 out of 6. Wait, oh. Can I go back? Okay, I can't go backwards. Click can you find them? Can you find them? Okay, so can you find them? Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it.
Exit,
Absolutely tragic.
Don't want to go to the exit yet. Let's go to the hole. The infinity hole. It won't end. All right, let's go. What is that? What's this? Hold on.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons.
Happy
But I'm
12th
undecided
birthday.
on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy 12th birthday, step niece. Okay. I'll go with the white one. Because, you know, my favorite color is white for anybody who didn't know.
Person's opinion, it makes you realize
Get well
that you
someday.
knew which
I mean,
one
that's
you
also
actually
true, too.
really wanted all along. Happy
Mother-
12th birthday, step niece, it is.
That's not what I... You know what? I don't even care no more. What?
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
Okay, let's go to the hole. Up here. Oh, can't go that way. Never mind.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
I can't jump. It would be nice if I could jump right here. Woo!
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
No, I want to see if it is
Now,
infinity.
I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on
I don't
the
know, bro.
sooner
You
rather
really
than
trying to
later.
force me to hit that button? No, hold on. Because is it really infinity? Let's see. Let's find out.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully.
No, I'm having
But
fun.
I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature.
Ah.
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley.
Yeah.
I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling.
Maybe I
A
am.
normal person actually wants to fall infinitely. I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
You lied to me. You're the problem. Don't you gaslight me,
Things
motherfucker.
got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why
No.
don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you,
Sure.
then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you.
No, don't you
The
gaslight
problem
me.
is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
Giggity.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh.
It was
Did
shorter.
the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled.
No, I want to see if it
Really
gets
do
shorter.
have so much more to show you. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even with the lax overall standards for
It's just a regular
accountability
hole
and
at this
marketing.
point.
What's going on
It's like a
here?
whale.
Stanley,
Whale?
I have no
Ah.
explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Aye, aye, sir.
Well, there it is.
What the fuck?
The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very
No,
aggressive dip.
it's still a hole. It's just not a deep hole. It's just a... What is it called? A shallow hole, I guess you want to say.
How is this still appealing to you? I know you're
It's
obsessed
not.
with holes, but at this depth, I just can't
I mean, it's a
see
good
the
way to...
scratching the
You know,
itch.
it could be a good party
Oh.
circle, you know?
Who am I to judge?
If we all sit in
You
a circle and
do
just play
whatever
games, you know?
it is you're here to do, and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the
I was hitting the button.
teleport button not working?
It's not.
You sure?
I'm positive.
I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
Nothing.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out.
Ah,
Goodbye, Stanley.
what the hell?
I couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley.
This
I hope you
motherfucker's
and
leaving me.
have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Man, f*** you. Well, it's me and my hoe. And y'all. How y'all doing? What? Hello? 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 Why did the music kick in? I'm about to die. Something's about to crush me. Is it gonna explode? Go kapooey? Hello? Narrator, I'm in the elevator. Hello? Hello? Why am I sinking? It's dark, it's lonely. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. You gotta hit it on time with the beat. I'm making my own beat. Change perspective. I don't like it. Definitely don't like that one. No. That's it?
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer.
Change your reality. Oh. Help. Oh, it's puppies! Who's staying here? Change self. Oh. My robot. What the? I'm upside down. What the? Oh, that's creepy, no. That's also creepy. Robot Stanley.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley!
Oh.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment.
Well, I was having fun in the infinite hole, the actual infinite hole.
Time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole. From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle pip? Alright, start sinking again. Let's go. I want to go back. Let me back. I was actually enjoying myself. Well. Shit. Okay, we're back.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay, we've been to the hole, got the balloons. I think the only thing left is the bucket and the exit. Yeah. Okay, let's go. What if I go back to the hole? I'm going back to the hole. I just want to see what happens when you go back to the hole. Ah, poo! The door's closed. Alright, let's go to the bucket. Alright, let's take a shortcut.
Come now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on.
Okay. I wonder, is there really any Stanley Parable merch? The end is never the end again. I really want that shirt. The end is never the end again. Oh, and the brain one. This one's fire too. Is there actual shirts like these? Hold on. Now I gotta look it up. Okay, so I'm looking it up and it's no like no official merch, just like like what you call it, merch. What is it called? Fan merch. Yeah, fan merch. Oh, but this one is fire. The it's I'll put it on the screen. It's the end is never the end, it's never the end shirt. Oh, this one's kind of fire. But yeah, that is this shirt. Yeah, that shirt was fire. But I would love this actual shirt though. This right here, this one would be fire. All right, let's go get the bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
So the real reason I know you can get the bucket, because again, I did see a little bit of gameplay of this, game, and who did I watch? Markiplier. I watched Markiplier play it. Oh, I seen Markiplier play it, and he was holding the bucket. That's how I knew that I could get the bucket. Ew, why is he laughing so hard? God dang.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
And also, if I'm not mistaken, with me holding a bucket, it unlocks extra dialogue with all the in games, like what is the standard game stuff. So a lot of the dialogue gonna change. I think there's only one thing that I know about.
Does anyone give out awards for most
and there's something dealing with like
video game? That really
the
should be an award
whole
if it isn't
ordeal
already.
with your wife and stuff, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Mostly Infinite Hold. It changed from Infinite Hold to Mostly Infinite. Wait, is it Mostly Infinite? Yeah, I know some of the dialogue changed. All right, I think that's it. So we can hit the exit now. I got my bucket. And I keep rubbing my eye because something got in
All right,
it.
have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
All right, give me 1 second. Let me go to my bathroom real quick and check my eye because it feels like something in it. Okay, yeah, I was right. It was an eyelash in my eye. Uh-oh. The strawberry milks. This is delicious. If you can find these in your nearest Asian market, get this. Just try it out. It's really good. It's a strawberry milk. It says flavored milk drink. It's freaking delicious. Give me 1 second. Hold on. So this one I actually had to pull off because the other ones that I had, I can just open it and the wrapper stays on there. But I had to pull the actual plastic and stuff off. Refreshing. Okay. New mug. Is it mugs or mug? It's something on the back of it. I can't see it. Okay. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit go hard. This little paint right here or picture go hard. Okay. Okay.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
I should ask,
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
Okay.
Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2.
Why is the epilogue still?
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it.
Yes.
Peacefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Huh. Let's see. Oh. Welcome back, guys. We're playing the Stanley. God damn it. Welcome back, guys. We're playing the Stanley Parable 2. You know, we in this thing. You know, we beat. God damn it. I am horrible at intros. We beat the first one 10 years ago. No, I'm just kidding.
This is the
We got a skip button.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job.
Skip. Hey, this is what I'm talking about. Let's go. Can we click it? Do something about this keyboard. Open up. Open up. Okay. They can't open doors. All right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a
the
memo.
balloons I wanted. Okay. Oh, can't go that way. Grab a bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Okay. Before I continue on with like regular things, I want to see if there's the extra content thing. Oh, it's not here.
Stanley clutched the bucket
It wasn't here.
to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Let's actually follow him this time.
Still no one was here.
altered
Stanley needed
with
the
that.
bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
My bucket. Broom closet.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
It can't have my bucket.
I can really feel it now.
It can't have my
It's
bucket.
a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet.
It can't have my
That's what
bucket.
The broom closet is trying to say here.
It can't have my
supposed to
bucket.
go with the other cleaning supplies.
It can't have my
For you,
bucket.
Stanley. Don't give in.
It doesn't.
Don't hand over the bucket.
It's my bucket.
I know how hard it must be. given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong.
It's my bucket.
This is your bucket.
It is my bucket.
This is your companion.
You're damn right it's my bucket.
Lifelong friend.
It's my bucket.
You can't hand it over.
It's my bucket.
No. We're getting into name calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket?
It's my bucket.
Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons.
It's my bucket.
Even this is worse than I had imagined.
It's my bucket.
And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
It's my bucket.
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
It's my
that your
bucket.
life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never.
It's my bucket.
Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences.
You know what? You're right. I'm about to tell it out.
Together.
You ready,
Go
Bloom
through
Cross?
each of them point by point.
Mm-hmm. You ready?
Share
You ready?
Journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings.
I'm about to tell it if you shut the head up.
And evolved
I'm
over
trying
years.
to. I'm trying to.
Have it.
You ready? Y'all ready? In my bucket. All right.
Okay, I've got coming to a staircase.
Oh, shit.
Stanley and the bucket
Oh,
walk
I messed up.
upstairs to the
Okay.
boss's office.
Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. What? Okay. Ooh.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done.
I'll take
You
it.
can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God
Right.
knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Aye, aye, Captain. 4 more? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 4 more. All right. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, here's the other one. Ah, 2 more. Sweet.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos.
My bucket.
It would be with him always.
I love my bucket.
The bucket would. And he
And my
knew
bucket.
it. The two of them were inseparable.
You're damn right.
At this point,
My bucket.
Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
My bucket
Was
told me.
the bucket guiding him?
That bucket speaks to
Yes,
me.
this is certainly the most logical explanation.
In my bucket. Oh, another one.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands? Stanley
Aha,
figures.
mini stands.
What about Stanlerines?
I like mini stands.
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Ew, I like mini stands.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
Plummeting is
It would be
crazy
all
because
Stanley could
I'm
do to
going
keep
mad
himself
slow.
Together, if not for the bucket, soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Everything be alright. Can I go back up? Oh, I can't go up. Oh,
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
I didn't know I can go back up. Can I go back up this entire time? Why did I switch places? What if I go back and hit the number 3?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Okay. Nothing happened. I thought something was gonna happen. But I was wrong. Alright, go back down.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
427, right?
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that
528. Why not play 528? Wait, does it go to 6? Oh, it doesn't. I was about to say 626. You know, Stitch and stuff. Alright. What happened to 234 up there? Okay.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way.
I don't know how.
The bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Oh.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to
Wait,
begin
what?
watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end.
What?
True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support. What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
Watch that bit go up.
An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty. Until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
Oh.
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket.
The light!
Go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms.
Shit,
Not
I'll
while
leave that
this
bit
building
here.
has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
Ah.
To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I
Darkness
have my
is
bucket
fun.
with me.
As y'all can see, my
I'll
room
be okay,
is
won't
dark
I?
right now.
Stanley
Except with this
thought.
ring light, so y'all
Very
can see
soon
me.
now,
But
he was about to find out.
no, I'm just kidding. Okay, that was the off ending. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just skip forward to that very end again and hit on and see what happens now. I can either, nope, I'm gonna fast forward. Kill him! Fast forward. Whee! No, I was kidding.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it
Oh,
mean?
hold on, before I
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
input.
Perhaps he had simply
Yeah,
lost
one
the memo.
more. Alright. Whee! I think I know large room, lots of boxes. That is the warehouse. I feel like that's ending. I'm gonna hold off on that. Alright, let's go quickly. I don't know where that is. I think it's down there. I think it's upstairs. I think that's one down there. Alright, so 1, 2, 8, 4, 5. There we go.
Never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
Okay.
Silly
birds.
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again. Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Bird eating. Okay. Now let's go find the rest of the. Wait. Before I continue, let me see if I can see the input anywhere.
Perhaps he had simply missed.
I want to. Okay, I'm gonna find that input first, and if I can't find it, then I'm going to go find the figures. Let me see. Input. Nope, no input there. No input there. All right, let's grab the bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
I don't know where else there's a computer.
Stanley clutched the bucket.
So I know it's the red and blue doors that way.
The door on his left.
I hope I don't. I think if I miss one, then it's gonna start over again, because I think it did it before. Yeah. I know. That's the completionist instinct. That broom closet. Yeah, no, I'm not going in there. Yeah, I know one down
Stanley
here.
and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's
Has to be.
office.
Yep, there it is. I was right.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
All right. Okay. Oh, it's that Indian. Okay. Did I miss it? Oh, let me go back. I'm gonna go back real quick, so give me 1 second. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, I think the door closed already. Oh, it did. Okay, I ain't gonna hold you. I cheated a little bit. I know where the last input button is at, and it was on my desk, so I think I'm gonna have to start over. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to start over because I got. Oh wait, no. Well, before we do that, there's one more ending here, which is the escape, where I escape before I do anything else. Hold on.
Crushed by the weight of this
Hopefully it's still there after this. If not, then I just start over. Actually, I'm gonna leave. Actually, I'm gonna leave the input button last. I'm gonna leave all the input buttons last. If it's not on my desk no more, I'll just leave it for last. Because I know where all of them at. I know where the last one's at. So I'm sorry for cheating, but I want to be the completionist thing. So you know, I'm gonna save it for last, for the last possible thing to do on the game. So, and I will say this now, once I feel like I did everything that I could possibly think of, then I will look up and see if I'm missing anything, and if I am, and I'll do that before the input.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control.
No, we didn't.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
No.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Bye-bye. Ah!
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Oh. I think this happened last time too.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
What happened to my bucket? The bucket. Welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You are standing at the okay.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be?
I like how everything revolves around this bucket. It's hilarious. Inferno bucket? A wood bucket, it's not an inferno. Okay.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Uh-huh. The hanging bucket. Can I jump? Can I jump in the hole? Oh. Oh.
But
what is my fascination with holes?
Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
It'd be funny. I'll just walk around as a bucket. That would be hilarious. Okay, is it there? It is there. I'm gonna hold off on pushing it, and I'm gonna just do everything else, like I said beforehand. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave it there.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Okay.
Stanley decided to
so
go to
we
the
did
meeting.
everything.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Ready? Okay, let's go through this door.
Tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself.
Yeah.
Yes, perhaps it
Well, you can
was.
chill. There's couches
How
in here.
insightful the bucket turned out.
You can take a nap. Look how big this couch is. You can take a nap. Yeah. All right, let's go.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No. Go in here. So, a whole bunch of boxes.
No,
This is...
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Oh, it's over there. I'll get over there. Oh. There we go. Boop, 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 boop.
You're getting close
Aha!
now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anglerines. Very soon, you'll
Figler
collect the first
Anglerines?
number, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anglerines. None of us can.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Where are we? What is this? Oh. Okay.
This is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore.
Is this the narrator?
The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time I pick it up.
No, that's Stanley.
No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down.
What if I come back here without the bucket?
Sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it.
Bucket shirts.
Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Gambarata. When did Stanley Parable turn into a horror game? That was horrifying. All right, input still there. Cool. I want to go back there.
Stanley thought to himself, am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
I'm gonna try to go there without the bucket and see what happens. He's not even talking to me right now.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
There's nothing over here. Yeah, there's nothing over here. All right, let's go back here again and see what happens without the bucket.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Okay, sweet. Got a ending. Okay.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Now we gotta go to
don't go to the meeting room.
red
Go
and...
somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top.
Wait, what was the red and blue?
Oh,
the red and blue door?
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course.
I think it's down here. I think.
But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I think he's here. I think.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
Oh my God.
I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have...
Wait, have that been there this entire time?
The entire rest of the game, if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Okay.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Okay.
Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket.
Okay.
Okay, let's begin.
All right.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect.
Huh?
It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
What? Excuse me?
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
A 3D recreation of a bucket is a bucket. Hello? A bucket is a thing that holds items. Hello?
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
I want to hit the X so bad, but I'm going to hit it again.
Correct. This is a bucket.
What am I playing?
Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
Mm-hmm.
This is a bucket.
How? How is that a bucket? Oh my God.
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
How is it both?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is?
Yes.
Am I a bucket?
No.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Did he take my bucket?
Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear?
Everything is a bucket.
Was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that.
Okay.
Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Did y'all know that everything is a bucket? All right.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather. The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together.
I need to go find the red and blue doors. I can't remember where it's at.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chin. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about.
Wait, what if I go back with the bucket now?
He was fully convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Since everything's technically a bucket, I should be able to go through that door, right?
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see? There's
God
a sign
damn it.
right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the...
I thought it was going to be different this time. Because since everything's a bucket. Wait. Okay. I had to make sure that's still
All
there.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chin. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone,
Said the bucket.
pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone?
Because
Were
it's
you
funny.
trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke?
Oh,
it's
it's
funny,
back on the
Stanley.
joke.
A talking bucket.
Unfunny.
Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it, but there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny. I felt
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a
Why that one?
storm
You know what
of
I'm
bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it?
Yeah?
No matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
You could have made me go all the way back. Last time you teleported me.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we have the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now.
If he say I'm
But I
done
would
with the
be
funny,
king of comedy,
it's
that's
gonna
for
be
sure.
hilarious.
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Alright, let's see. Oh, the red and blue door, I think is downstairs.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Oh.
What? We're back at the phone already? No, what's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again.
No.
Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Oh.
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar.
Oh my God.
No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Just wanted to leave you a message to let you know there's a few things I need you to pick up on your way home from work today. We need milk, cereal, dish soap, spaghetti, get a thing of sugar, some bread, and coffee beans, whichever ones you like. I'll give you a call if there's anything I forgot. Thanks, sweetie. See you tonight.
A good bucket. A strong bucket, a humble bucket.
All right, I'm gonna teleport us all the way back to the phone and actually pick it up.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Oh, God.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak.
This is a nice house or apartment. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press out to take me.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head. Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's
exactly.
It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Coming back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal. It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Oh, Lord, he falling in love with the bucket. You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley?
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier. More capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
This man is falling in love with the bucket. Really the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press circle to go home, to work, to home, to work, to home.
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm having feelings.
Oh, Lord.
The bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Why is there candles in the pan?
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Or you're a what? Go back to work, Stanley. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. The only thing I can think of now.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Is go downstairs. Oh, wait.
The embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way
to the meeting room.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No.
Okay, and then we'll go through this door, go down the elevator.
Stanley took the door on his left,
to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
No. We're going down. Down, down, no, 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 no. Oh wait, I forgot YouTube. With YouTube, you can't hum the like melody of songs because it still be considered
Stanley.
copyright
I'm glad
or whatever.
you found your way
Just
here.
so
I
dumb.
knew you'd find this
What
place
the hell?
eventually.
We care about you, Stanley. What's this here?
You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come
Where did
together
this
here
big
because
ass
we
baby
care
come
about you
from?
very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the
fact that we got an
Adventure Line?
intervention
We
from
could
you for
make
the bucket is
Adventure Line go
hilarious.
somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it. Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
What?
It's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
What happened to the music?
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
Oh.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
It destroys the bucket.
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
Not the
Now,
bucket
listen to
looking at me.
It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality.
The bucket keep looking at me.
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley
won't let me throw the
Parable
bucket in there.
characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The Broom Closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now.
I'm trying to throw it in there. Well, let me throw it in there.
We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley.
I
Give the
can't.
fans what
I
they want.
can't. Oh. I tried, y'all. What the hell?
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
I just saw the word magnificent. Have you ever thought about how cool that word is? Magnificent. It's magnificent, you know? You know? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm losing my mind with the fucking bucket too. Shit. Alright, let's go.
How long was I sitting
God
there?
damn it.
Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things. Stanley clutched
All
the
right.
bucket tightly.
So
to
that's
his chest
everything on the
and
left,
entered
right?
The door on his left.
I mean, on the right. So let's go down the stairs and see what's up. Yeah, we're just missing the one from the red and blue door, which I can't seem to remember how to get to. I think it's downstairs. I'm assuming it's
Coming to a
downstairs.
staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yeah, because we got this one.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley.
Where's the red and blue
He
door?
thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
This game is fucking hilarious, bro.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Mariella? Oh, never mind. I know where this is
woke
going.
up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her
Where is
bucket
that
of
red and
comfort
blue
security,
door?
and walked to her place of work.
That's how
On
having
this
a bucket.
particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Not backflipped all the way to work. Where's that red and blue door? Am I tripping? Okay, I think that's
Already
everything.
This was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow.
Where's that red and blue door?
Indeed. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the...
Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, I can't have the bucket in my hand. I think I remember how to get to the red and blue door. It's that door where it's like, oh, there's no buckets allowed in here. And, okay, I can't have the bucket in my hand to go through that door.
We've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove
There we go.
I'm on your side. Give me a chance. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Okay. That's all I can think of. So give me 1 second. Let me see if there's anything I'm missing before we do. Oh, wait. Oh, I will have to go back and hit all the buttons again. Okay, hold on. Wait, no. So now it should be the... Oh.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment?
Yeah, I forgot about the
of your
figurine
entire
ending.
life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
So there is a special ending for the figurines, Goofy.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Let's see. Can we get, well, it says 7. Can we get more?
And here was a second Stanlerine.
So are we gonna get 12?
All on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Oh, I thought it was doors next to it. Never mind. Boss's office.
Let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
It was the boss's office.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything. Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
No, we didn't.
I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
It didn't happen.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, this is definitely giving 2000, early 2000s, bro. What the fuck? Oh my god, the clip art. Yeah, this is early 2000s, bro.
Back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
8 minutes? That was 8 minutes? The fuck was that noise? Oh.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like. And then there was no more, because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
Oh, that was ended so abruptly. Okay.
No.
Okay, I was about to say.
I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards.
Oh
we'll
my
do the
God.
memory zone again from the opposite.
The past.
See how that feels.
So, am I gonna collect 18 now?
Okay, yes. The room with the
Yep.
red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind.
Yeah, because it's the last one that we got. Goofy? Why I'm so rude? I'm so rude.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Yeah. Oh.
Yes. Love that video.
What? Well, I feel like I can fall off that. This is where they found it in the stairs and not a pink room.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room. These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them.
This is the
I'm
reward, sir.
very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Yeah, under the stairs. But yeah. Apollo can't go this way. Yeah, I can't. Okay. What the fuck was that noise?
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
Because sometimes the past is horrible.
Is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Nothing. The Stanley Parable 2. Well, yeah, the hall, yeah. Can I collect this one? Okay. The jumping circle.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more memories. Oh yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Oh, I guess it didn't matter.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else?
Nope.
Was there something that came before your office?
Nope.
There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me.
That's crazy.
He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely?
Yes.
Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Alright, it stays there. Okay, so let me see, is there, now that we're back, let me see if there is any endings that I missed. And if it's not, then I will hit the input button and we'll go from there. And then it'll be the end of the game. So I'll be right back. Okay, so there are I was reading over some of the endings. Some of them endings I won't be able to do because I'm not on PC. I have to type in some stuff. But I think there are technically three, which is the input one. 3 that I can do, so I'm gonna do those 3 and then we call it there. Let me see if I can
Stanley
do
knew the office
one
layout like
here.
the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
I'm supposed to be able. Yeah, this right here. Supposed to be able to, yeah, and then crouch. There we go. That's one of the endings.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley.
So with this ending, I have to forcefully restart it myself. It's not gonna restart its song.
Very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong, and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
Yeah, it's gonna keep restarting. Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure it is not gonna restart on its own. Okay. Alright, and then there's the input, and then I'm gonna do the input first because I know what the input's gonna do. Alright. I'm gonna probably fast forward this. I'm gonna try to hit every button on here. Wait, do they come back? Oh, they do come back. Oh, never mind. I thought they like... Okay. Okay. Alright, there's one more ending that I can do.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps
we're gonna leave the bucket
missed a
here.
memo.
Alright, and...
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
So it's like... The last one is basically... Not this one. That's not this. So what I do is do this. I'm supposed to walk in.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him?
Did I mess up? I think I messed up.
What he could not have known was that the keypad behind...
Okay, yeah, I messed up. Hold on. Once I figure it out, I'll be back. What the fuck? Wait a minute, what the hell is this?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Welcome to the whiteboard ending. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? The hell is the whiteboard ending? Oh, it's just a gag. Okay. Okay, it's just a gag. Okay. So it's not a real ending, it's just a gag. Alright. I was so confused. We'll get another ending. Well, ending.
Stanley came to a set of
okay,
two
so
open
I'm supposed to...
He entered the door on his left.
Follow the narrator instructions.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping...
There we go. There we go. I got it. I got it. And now I just go back. Because all the doors reopen. So I just go all the way back. Yeah. Can I pick up the bucket? I can't even. Oh, I can't pick up the bucket. Oh, hold on. Okay, so we got to do this twice. We got to do this twice. I'm gonna do it without the bucket. You are now leaving. Oh. Oh, is this the other side? Oh, it's the other side of the room. Wait, did it just say escape pod? Oh, escape pod. I think it said escape pod 760. That's gonna take some time. All right. Why it sound like I'm on grass or carpet? What happened? Hello? Up, loading. Up, that's it? Okay. Alright, let's do this again, but with the bucket this time. Alright, let's see what happens now. The bucket in my hand. Is there anything different? Oh, actually entered. Oh. Not me sending the bucket there. What in the hell? Why are you petting the bucket like that, sir? Not you leaving and putting the bucket in there. It's like, all right, you go. I'm gonna stay here behind. And the bucket's gone. Wait, I wonder is the bucket gonna be right there since we sent it off? Wait, I wonder is the bucket gonna be there? Oh, let's see if the bucket's there.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh, yeah, technically that's
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The bucket is gone. Oh, wow. The bucket's gone. I wonder, since the bucket gone, I wonder how can you get the bucket back if the bucket's gone?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's
new content.
to a staircase. Stanley walked up.
All right. So there's one more thing I want to check before I know I keep saying like, okay, this is the last thing, like all that good shit. Okay, one last thing before I actually call it quits. One last thing. So be right back. Okay, so I wanted to see about the slider thing because he said something about sliders. I want to see. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. That's 9. Wait, which 9? Are you talking about the Roman numeral 9 or that 9? Because that's technically 9. Wait. Wait, no, that's not 9. Wait. 5, 7, 8. That's not 9. That, I mean, technically it is 9, but also not 9. I don't know. Okay, I'm just do this 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Which of the two made up? Which of the two made up words below is most appealing to you? A kubonical is scrumptious. This one, because I can't say it. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes, I'm looking at the time right now. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes. What is the time anyway? What is time anyway? Yes, actually. What is time? Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? A lot, actually. Help. Will you come back to visit me? Yes. Stanley Parable 2. Not 1. Not the Ultra Deluxe, but 2. 1 week. Alright. Alright, we're gonna call it here, right here, y'all. Let me make myself big. Cause you know, I be a buster, so I gotta manually make myself big. Okay, there we go. But I appreciate y'all for being here for the Stanley Parable 2. Not the Ultra Deluxe. 2. But yeah. I definitely enjoyed this game. You know, since we here at the very end of the game, and y'all probably watched it all the way through. If you watched it all the way through, I have a huge secret to tell y'all. Hopefully you was very entertained by this. If you found yourself entertained by my reactions to the whole game and enjoyed the game with me, please leave a thumbs up. There was something I said about 5 likes. I can't remember what it was. Oh, story time about like my life and stuff like that. If you want a story time, 5 likes, and I will make a video of me telling my whole, little story times and stuff like that about the way I think and stuff like that. But the big secret behind this game and everything is I actually have watched the entire thing already, so I just wanted to play it. So I watched Markiplier play the game before, like the entire thing, and I ain't gonna hold you, he kind of pissed me off a little bit how he was playing it, so I wanted to play it myself just to make sure he didn't miss it. I mean, he missed anything and I'll be able to pick up on it, which he definitely did not miss anything after me playing this. So yeah, spoiler. So you already watched the entire thing, so it doesn't even matter. Jokes on you, but no, on the seriousness, I did enjoy playing it for myself. It was still fun. I still enjoy some of the commentary that I did make for myself with the game as well. So hopefully y'all still enjoyed it. Hopefully y'all are just as surprised and made it seem, hopefully I did well enough job where it didn't seem like I even knew what was going on and what was coming up. Hopefully I did a good job, so that lets you know that you never know when I have seen the game or not. So, but no, this is the only game that I would play that I have seen already. So like, if there's a game that I already seen or watched somebody play already, I'm not gonna do that again. It was this one-time thing, because I really wanted to replay it, because again, Markiplier played it, but I watched Markiplier play it and I felt like he missed some stuff, and so I replayed it just to make sure, and he did not miss anything, so I'm satisfied. But yeah, I appreciate it. I have some games lined up in the works for for more content. Again, from the beginning, well, the second half where I explained everything, I will be streaming the games on Twitch first. So if you would like to watch the oh my god, if you would like to watch the game before it comes out on YouTube, without no cuts and stuff like that, without no speed ups and all that stuff, please come to my Twitch link. Well, my Twitch will be right here, and it'll also be in the description as well. If you'd like to join my Discord for like when I go live and stuff like that, it will be in the description as well. Hit the notification bell for when I do post a video, or just watch it whenever you just bored and just need something to fall asleep to. I don't know, whatever you want to do. And then my link tree will be down there as well to all my social media links, to my Instagram, my TikTok, which I don't post on that more, so actually don't even follow me on TikTok. Actually, I'll post my Instagram at the bottom as well. So my Discord, Instagram, and Twitch will be at the bottom as well. Those are the main 3 things that I really would do stuff on there. So yeah, I think that's about all. The next game will probably be next week, because I plan on streaming. I'm off the next 4 days next week. Well, I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and I plan on finishing a game within those 4 days. So the next game will be sometime next week. I want to try to at least upload a new video once a week, but do not hold me to that. But I will be streaming more often, so make sure you follow me on Twitch, where I'll be playing like random games that's not story based. I want to try to play story based games on my YouTube. I might throw in a little fillers in and there, like some Fragpunk, some Overwatch, some Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, and maybe some other stuff. I'm not gonna throw in my gacha games, because those are gonna be more like on stream or my personal time. So yeah, because I'm so far ahead in that, and it's like if I start over, well, what unless I do a second account for like Honkai or something like that. That could be something. Yeah, it might be something. If you're interested in some Honkai gameplay, like me doing a whole new playthrough, then let me know. Or Zenless Zone Zero. No, not like Zenless Zone Zero. No. Because I'm already behind on that. I don't need to do that with that one. But Honkai for sure, because I'm so caught up with Honkai, I can do a second playthrough on that one, like a refresh start. So if you would like to see some Honkai gameplay, hey, let me know. That's a possible thing that I could do for sure. But yeah, I hold it up y'all time. Y'all probably got other videos to watch, or you probably sleep and I'm just talking and you don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. So so yeah, I will catch y'all in the next video that hopefully will come out next week. Right now it is Wednesday, so hopefully this video comes out today, and if not, then Thursday. So yeah, anywho, I appreciate y'all. See y'all in the next video. Peace.